Oh, what the hell? Does this show up? Does this show up? Oh, nice. Okay, audio check. Looks good. Cool. All right. Okay, where were we at? Oh. Okay, let's move these to our slam tab. Hmm. I guess this could be workable. Like 24 if I can. This is really good mana rolls though. I need that. What am I at? 30. Yeah, I feel like I need the mana regen. There's no other way. Hmm. There's basically nothing else worthwhile on a LP1. So I might as well just put whatever. Let's gamble for the 24. Oh, come on. 23. Do I keep going? I feel like it's only an LP1. Maybe I don't care. See if we have more. There's one. Okay. Okay, none of these are really usable. See if we can roll it. Damn. Okay. Alright. That is usable. Okay, we got our 24s ready. This probably still roll. Take the gamble. This will save it in case we actually hit. Okay. Alright, how's our prophecies? Do we have a Jolra? We do. Okay. Alright, what do we want for music today? Need some classic gaming music. Do we want Age of Empires? Okay. Alright, let's get going. We have work to do. Oh, if I minimize it, it stops playing. What is this? There we go. Man, the walls are not working today. There we go. Alright, let's get our slam. I feel like not even worth picking up these 1 LP Sanguinus anymore. There's way too many of those. Some 3 LPs, nice. Okay, where's our slam? These are the same. Alright, I have a theory that duplicated items will always result in the same outcome. But I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Fuck. Alright, graveyard it is. Alright, let's do another slam.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Ah, the walls. Alright. I feel like I need a wrong warp or something. Get through this content easier, quicker. Alright, if my theory is right, I will get mana again on my slam with a duplicated base and a duplicated exalt, which would be a pretty bad bug for CoF players. I don't know what it is about Temp Sanctum, but the pathing always feels laggy. Always clip into everything in this dungeon. Why isn't it letting me through?
I will have it. Die.
Oh, another one. It's a bad roll though. These are worse than what I had, right? Yeah, this is better. Yeah, I need the mana regen. It's like top priority, isn't it? Okay. Oh shit. There it is! My theory is wrong. They are not using the same crafting seed. Damn, that's nice. Look at that bad boy. Alright. Pog. What up, Finger? How's it going? It's a good start to the stream. I like it. What do I lose here? I don't really lose anything mana-wise. I lose a bit of damage and crit multi. A bit of res, but that's okay. So that puts us at 202 intelligence with the ring. That is a lot. Okay. So what else are we missing? We have the double slam, the int here, the int here, the int. I just need... I need a +4 on my relic. That's the main thing. And I need a red ring. And I need a belt. I need gloves and probably an amulet. And then I think we're going to be pretty strong. How's this for our word retention? Takes a lot. Hey Siren, what's up? What are we thank Godding? The slam? I was starting to get a little bit sad with all these slams. Where's my graveyard? Here it is. I already ripped... here, look at these two. These are exactly identical. the duplicated unique from rank 10, and then the duplicated exalt from creation, and I got the exact same roll. Ripped two LPs on that. And then all of these also ripped. It was pretty rough. I got the same one here too, which got me suspicious, but it's fine. We've ripped two Twisted Hearts already as well, which is pretty painful. Ripped two of these. Ripped all of these Exile boots. We have a lot of ripping, but it's okay. So we're not giving up that easily. So what do I farm next? I think we probably want to focus on the rings. Red ring. So the belt is a boss drop. We really should have a T7 int here. These gloves are not very good. Yeah, my theory was wrong. That would have been really bad if that was the case. Like, I was suspicious because I got the same slam like multiple times with duplicated items. But it's just RNG being RNG, I guess. That's how it goes sometimes. What prophecies do we still have? Set. Why do I have a set prophecy? I don't need that. Must have misclicked. So we need to kill Shade, Lich, not priority, Void Horror. Cool. Yeah, so I need rings and I need the belt. I could keep doing Reign of Dragons, I guess. For more Twisted Hearts. I guess we'll do that. Dragons is my highest monolith, so I'll just push that a bit. Try and get a relic. I already have 2 LP Twisted Hearts ready to slam. I just need the Exalted with Frostclaw on it. How's our mana now? Even worse than before, actually. Because of our cast speed, right? No? Why is my mana bad? Oh, right. Never mind. Okay. Hey Brizame, what's up? You still need the heart if you want company. If you can hold your own in 650 corruption Reign of Dragons, then you're welcome to join. But I don't know. What was I? This one here. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, I think our mana is better than it was before. That looks pretty good. Still not great. I have 2 tier 7 mana regens though, and I'm still struggling a little bit with mana. Might have to farm a foot of the mountain. For bossing, at least. Have you not dropped even a regular Twisted Heart yet? That feels pretty unlucky if you're already at 300. They shouldn't be that rare. This is feeling a lot better with that extra int. This is pretty nice. How's our resist looking? Pretty bad. That's really bad. Do I need certain corruption? Yeah. Some drops are corruption gated. I know one of them is, I think, Omnis. Some of the Oribus drops. But I don't think anything that we need for our build needs corruption. The Twisted Heart can drop from any corruption. What is the cape I'm wearing? Oh, this is the Twitch drop cape. Where is it? Forget, where do you see your cosmetics? Appearance, there it is. Yeah, this is the Twitch drop cape for CoF. They also gave this one when they were having server problems, they gave that away, and then this was another Twitch drop for the Merchants Guild. But I wear the CoF, of course. Yeah, you do spend a lot on rerolls. That's normal. You can't really do much about that. The idea is to just make your rolls more cost effective, if you can. That's the hard part, though. Yeah. I think the main thing is like you want the double, the 2 times use quantity lenses, as they make your rolls more efficient. You get more drops per prophecy. And then you want 1 more prophecy once you're rank 9 to target whatever it is you're farming. It's generally the strategy. This feels a lot better with the int on the chest. I don't really miss the crit multi that much. I think we can push further corruption again. Only rank 6. Yeah, just grind out your XP. You got rank 8 yesterday. Yeah, rank 8's a huge one. But yeah, it is a grind. That's for sure. I was pretty deep into level 100 before I got my rank 10. So yeah, it is a lot. I think the main thing though, if you want to level it real quick, you just stick with 1 character, max it out as much as you can. Because once you're level 90 plus, you get a lot more XP from the tomes. If you just keep making new characters, you don't really get all the XP. And then also corruption makes a big difference too, for how much XP you get. Focusing on 1, yeah. Yeah, I rolled a few. I have 3 characters. I probably rolled more than I had to as well. I was just looking for something that was fun and fast and also strong. This feels like it has the potential, but you really need a lot of gear. Oh, what am I aiming at? You really need a lot of gear to get it going. I guess to get it to like a mediocre state, you don't need that much gear, but if you want to push corruption, you need a lot of slams. The other option is the Frost, or what is it? The Dragarath Fang Frostclaw, which looks. I don't know if it's better or not than this. You get a lot from. You get a lot from the ladle. It's like 50% more damage, and then also cast speed per int, which we're stacking anyway. Some free ailments, like frailty, which is really big. And then you also get the minus mana cost too on the implicit. Claw gives you crit, but no minus mana. And then you also get to use the Lightning Blast tree, so maybe it's better, who knows. You live in dragons now, yeah. Yeah, same. I do already have these Twisted Hearts here with LP. These are ready to slam, but I don't have an Exalted Relic to slam into them. So they're just gonna sit here till I drop one. It is nice to have those though. Oh, we get a boss? Yes we do. I really need to fill out my defense though. My resists are crap and my crit reduction is not capped and all sorts of problems. Playing Blade Dancer. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to know exactly what to prioritize. It's like you want to be the most efficient with your time and make your character as strong as possible so you can farm quicker. But with CoF, you have to choose what prophecies to do. What to spend your favor on. Alright, let's see if we get anything. Relic? No LP. Alright man, I'll see you later. You can pop into Discord if you want later on. I'll be around. Focus on defenses. Yeah. Maxing endurance. Hunter crit avoid. Yeah, these are like really important if you don't have a high EHP pool. If you're playing life base, you basically have to focus on like your armor, crit avoid, res, all that stuff just to stay alive. But if you're ward, I mean, you saw on the boss I had 45,000 wards, so like focusing on like putting all my affixes into resist and crit reduction, like it's nice, but it's not really a priority. It's a lot better for me to just scale as much ward as I can. But that's more has to do with how broken ward is right now in the game. Ward is very strong. Can any of these idols be... This is ward and health. I could probably swap some. More resist. Yeah. I think we want to get our necrotic up a bit. So we'll do that next map. You have no... Well, I assume that you're not ward based if you're focusing on endurance, because then you're not really getting any value out of that. You're life based, right? I guess if you're sacking hybrid health, you're definitely life based. I guess low life as well. You got dodge. Yeah, dodge is good. I don't think I have any. I have 4 dodge. Yeah. Life base is pretty hard to push corruption with. You really need a lot of investment to make it work. It's possible, but it's much easier to do it with ward. What is this? Haste? Yeah, ward is just broken right now. It's very, very strong. They'll probably nerf it. That will upset a lot of people though. Not that I agree, it should be nerfed. Even a lot of Falconers are going ward right now. You know there's a problem when classes that don't really have much ward synergy are still going ward. Yeah, I think they're kind of in a tough spot right now because everybody wants what they like to stay strong, but then just bring everything else up. But if you keep doing that, eventually everything is just overpowered. So like you have to do nerfs. But now players are used to like 1,000 corruption or 2,000 corruption being normal. And I don't think that they intended that level of pushing to be expected. Our characters are definitely way stronger than they want. But they can't really do anything about that. At least not mid-cycle. It would just piss way too many people off. Even like with this build, it's really hard to say what is overpowered because there's so many interactions. For spell characters, your int scales your damage and your ward retention. I guess strength you get armor, but that's not exactly the same as EHP, right? Like ward is literally hit points. Then Rune Master gets a bunch of ward on hit. Twisted Heart is also insane because you get the conversion. Even Leech, which should be like a really strong life character tool, is extremely important for my build, which is ward based. It's really tough to balance all that stuff. I don't even know how they're gonna fix it. Even the low life characters, like they all grab percent health and hybrid health and all that stuff, and then just go ward anyway. All their idols are health. Yeah, the Woven is pretty good. If you can get some LP on that, it's pretty nice.
I was trying to protect everyone.
Ooh, 24% HP, that's nice. That's a really good leveling item right there. I had some boots somewhere. Is it these? No. Bonus damage taken. I had some boots somewhere. Yeah, these boots right here is basically a woven flesh. This has over 100% reduced crit damage in just one item. This boot base is crazy. I can't use it though because I need the unique, but it's still pretty funny. You don't even need woven flesh if you can use those boots. Yeah, it is hard to get LP though because it's a boss drop. That's the problem. Even though it's common, you have to farm that abomination boss. Which is kind of a pain. That mono is not super fun to farm. Ooh. That's a nice idol. You like the leech? Oh yeah. It has... Was it leech or leech rate? I forget. I thought it was leech rate. I could be wrong though. Leech rate and overkill leech. Oh, overkill leech, right. Okay. That's not too bad. If you do a lot of damage, then it's pretty good. It's T6. I usually throw one of those chess pieces on when I get to monos, just until I find something better. Guess we'll push corruption again. You go to 700. Yeah, I think the overkill leech only applies on the extra damage. Like if you do really big hits, I think it's good. But I don't think it's actually useful when you're fighting like a boss or something, which might be a problem. For me, I need the leech on everything, or else I don't generate ward. Yeah. I thought Rogue had leech in the tree though. In your passive tree. Maybe not. I don't remember. %. 5 is a lot though. That's a lot of leech. You don't really need a whole lot to sustain. I think I have like 1.5%, and it's still pretty good. As you get more damage, you get more health back as well. Leech feels really strong in this game though. Like in PoE, you kind of have to invest into other leech stuff to get it to be really strong. In this game, it's just strong right away. Another 3 LP. I'm starting to think that prophecies are not affected by corruption, which is what I initially assumed. But I drop way more LPs naturally than I do from prophecies. That'd be a pretty big problem for endgame if that's the case. And CoF already lags behind merchants endgame. That would be like complete kick in the pants if it's also like that. Do we do a reroll? Yeah, I think I'll do a reroll. Let's see if I can get some XP. Oh shit. All I really need though is that Frostclaw relic. It's taking way too long. I did manage to get the +4 Profane Veil on my Warlock's Twisted Heart first try though, so I guess I used all my RNG already. None left. Hey Frank, how's it going? Hey there, found your channel. Rediscovered a passion for gaming at 42. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Damn, that's really awesome. I'm happy to hear that. It's nice to get back into gaming. I had a period in my life where I wasn't super into it. Then started getting back in. It just feels really good. Like being a kid again. Glad to hear you've enjoyed the videos too. That's why I make them. I'm guessing you were an old school ARPG player. I think that's what a lot of the returning folks were into back in the day. Grew up with D2, yeah. Yeah, D2 is the classic for sure. I remember when I was a kid, how old would I have been? I don't remember. But I remember going to the game store with my mom, and there was like StarCraft there and Diablo. It's like, oh, pick one game. I picked StarCraft though, but I kind of regret that. How many points do you have in the Lightning Leech node? I have 5. Yeah, I have all 5. It also gives pen, so it's a really good. It's a really good passive. I never actually ended up playing D2 though, which is like a huge sacrilege in this genre. It has been on my to-do list for a while. But also, if your damage is not high enough yet, you might find the leech insufficient. Once you start picking up some DPS. D4 was your first RPG. Wow, that's like super recent. I'm surprised. And then I'm guessing you saw the YouTube videos pulling you over to Last Epoch. It was brand new when you got it. You had a dial-up modem. Yeah, I remember. That was about the time where I started. Was the StarCraft 1 days, which would have been the late 90s, I think. And I mostly just played single player at the time. It wasn't until like way later where we were able to actually play online. Should I do reroll first? Let's do the boss. I lived in a really small town in Canada though, so internet was really, really terrible until the 2000s pretty much. It's not great. I probably would have been like 12-ish when I first played an online game. And that would have been Command and Conquer. Damn, look at my ward, holy shit. Got up to 50,000 there. That's pretty good. Mana issues still being a problem though. Didn't know what to expect out of an ARPG. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the player base are just like really, really old school. It is nice to see new people getting into the genre though and experiencing it. You realized D4 was bad? Yeah. I mean, I kinda like D4, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say I like it. It's okay. I play it, but I don't know if... It's mediocre. How good is Telfoon though? I like Telfoon. The dodge is nice, I guess. It's hard to notice because you're kind of moving through everything anyway. The ward and the mana, it doesn't really do a whole lot. The ward decay threshold is, I guess, like okay when you first enter a map. But if you were able to get your choice, I think Blood of the Exile are better. So they also give you some other attributes. Bit of Strength, which gives you armor, and on this build you do get a little bit of armor. So some strength is not bad. Telfoon is just what I had though, so I slammed it. I think it might also be easier to get LP. Trying to get a Room Master together. Started with Rate Lord. Enigmite, nice. Gaze, nice. Yeah, those are the good things. No Tier or Telf. What is Tier? Oh, Twisted Heart. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree about D4. If it's your only ARPG, definitely, it's okay. It has a good feel for the gameplay, but then when you actually get to the end game, it's pretty lackluster. But yeah, if you have all that stuff, you're pretty much good to go. I think Ladle is a pretty good option. If you can get your hands on one. Otherwise, the Dragorath Claw is another good option. Also Wrong Warp. Oh no. Yeah, the Plasma Orb. That's pretty rough. I figured it'd be good enough. Yeah, so if you're trying to get started, the Wrong Warp is pretty good. I think this claim thing might be okay if you can slam minus mana cost on it. Just zoom in, hit Runic, Flame Warp. Yeah, you just spam everything off cooldown. Use the freeze defensively. And then you just hold down Frostclaw. It's pretty much it. Like the build is really simple. There's not much skill or anything to it. For my spec, I added Static Orb on my Flame Rush, which gives me Lightning Aegis and some other good stuff. Runic gives you defense, a bunch of Ward Gen, Frostclaw. You need to grab this node for the mana recovery. And then these ones give you additional cast. You trigger Elemental Nova, which applies spark charges that also benefit from your Enigma. So that's kind of the idea of the build. Twisted Heart is extremely important for ward regen. Like you can see my ward going up there with the Twisted Heart as my health goes down. If I take it off, oh man, it's gonna screw up my skills. If I take it off, my ward doesn't go up nearly as fast. If you like right-click gameplay though, this is definitely the build for you. Alright, let's actually do this now. See if we can get some XP echoes. I don't even have +3 now. I have nothing. This isn't even my final form, you could say. Do I have a build planner? I can link you one. Let me just finish this echo and then I'll send you. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Alright. Here is kind of the build. It's not exactly what I'm playing, but that's the closest thing to what I'm playing. The guy that made that pushed over 2000 corruption with that build. He's a merchant guild though, so his gear is significantly better than mine. But you should still be able to push past 1000, even with CoF. Alright, so there's a couple XP tomes. Yeah, no problem. I might have a loot filter as well. I don't know if I want to share that though, because it might be messed up. Maybe I don't. Oh no. I don't know if I actually have that. Yeah, I don't think it's good for me to share mine because it's all messed up right now. In Merchant, you basically can't afford 2 LP plus items either. The relic is 100 mil. Is the relic 100 mil for a 2 LP or a 1 LP? Because the problem is, for this build, I think the Ladle is hard. Exalted Relic is 100 mil for +4 Frostlaw. That's insane. But yeah, we need Twisted Heart, which is boss drop. Ladle, which is from the Exiled Mage, sort of boss drop. Julra's, whatever, this is a boss drop. These are not boss drops. This is not a boss drop. The belt that you should have is a boss drop. And Red Ring is really, really rare, but it's probably also expensive. But not a boss drop. The idols are pretty common, so I don't think this isn't super hard to get for CoF, but if you want like 2 LP bodies, 200 mil, It's like, yeah. I haven't even dropped a single 2LP of this, though. I've dropped one 2LP of this and it duplicated. And I think I had like maybe 2 3LPs. Yeah, I only did... Wait, what are you... oh yeah, Ali's guide is good too. It's a little bit different though. I think she's doing Dragwrath Claw. But yeah, you can use that. Use that filter. You have 5 red rings? I have 2, but none of them have LP, and I haven't done enough ring prophecies yet. Let me look at my spreadsheet though. Where is this? Where's my spreadsheet? Browser maybe? No. Her filters all around for all classes. Oh, that sounds really good actually. Yeah, here's my spreadsheet. If you're talking about this, if you're talking about this sheet, these are hard-coded to the region. The weapon one should work though. So if you wanted, what did you say, 2-hand staff, the type has to be, it has to be here, this value. So if you take this and you go to here, this should work. I think this works, right? Yeah, so you see this value updates. There's 4 items. Is that actually correct? Staff. Is that right? Yeah, there are. Okay. Yeah, so staff works here. Of course, without LP red rings are not affordable in trade. Yeah, fair enough. But none of these will work for the other regions. I haven't created a thing for those yet, but it wouldn't be too hard if you have a decent grasp of spreadsheets. You can just copy this, make another one for the other region, or just make this editable if you want. But yeah, I do want the red rings, but like holy shit. Even just dropping one without LP is like such a pain. Maybe someday I'll get one with LP, but I don't know. And then to also slam int on it, holy shit, what a struggle. I don't think that's gonna happen. Ali switched to ladle in her final. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Can you get boss uniques from prophecies? No, you can't. It doesn't work for relic. Yeah, relic is in a different region. Relic is in the accessory region. And some of the values in there are hard-coded to only query the sheet for the weapon region and the armor region. So it won't work right now. You might be able to tinker around and get it to work. I think you would just change the... if you look at some of the columns, they're querying the prophecy lists. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. They're querying the prophecy lists. And it's only selecting some of the cells. You can change it to select all of the cells. And then it should make it work. I think that's all you need to do. But even still, it's not perfect. As I recently discovered, the conditions are not equally weighted, which is what I was assuming originally when I made that. I need to do an update video at some point on what I found. Holy shit, what the hell? Damn, Frank. Wow. I've never actually gotten a donation before. That's insane. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. A little bit speechless right now. Oh, okay, let's not die. Holy shit. But yeah, thank you so much. That means a lot. Am I a YouTube partner? Yes, actually, I became a YouTube partner last week. Yeah, I don't know how long. I've had my YouTube channel for 16 years actually. I started this in 2008. I made like a bunch of videos over the years, never really got partner. But then these last few weeks of Last Epoch content, I don't know. I guess people just liked it, and you have to get 3,000 watch hours in a year to get partner. And I think I got to like 7,000 in the last couple months alone, which was enough to get the partner program. So that's huge. It would be really cool to be able to have more time to make content someday, but it's hard. It's hard to do that. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was doing. Lost my train of thought. But yeah, if you guys ever have suggestions, by the way, for like videos I can do and all that stuff, like I have a list of things and questions I've been asked that I'm trying to get to. There's a lot, but definitely feel free to give me any suggestions. Do I plan on playing the new PoE League? Probably not. I haven't played PoE in maybe 2 years. I think 2 years. I had to quit it because it was like starting to control my life. And also wasn't really fun anymore. But PoE 2 though, maybe. We'll see. That might be a thing. You haven't played it since Incursion. Overwhelming to restart. Yeah, there's so much content that they just constantly add. Tips to farm T6, T7 level to Frostclaw? I mean, if you have any, feel free to give them to me. But that's what I'm trying to do right now. Like, I already have 2 1LP Twisted Hearts ready to go. These are ready to slam. But I have no Frostclaw. So, yeah, definitely let me know if you have ideas. It is so painful. I try to do the prophecies, but they're like super inefficient cost-wise. Like, these are terrible. Hold on, let me... The problem with that is... Let me bring up my sheet again. The problem with the Exalted Relic Prophecy... is here. You can see you're spending almost 600 favor per item before rerolls. So realistically, probably a lot more. There's no rare relic, so you're not going to be able to use the upgrade thing. You can do rare jewelry, but that's just going to give you a bunch of other stuff. So you're doing this for probably close to 1,000 favor per item because of rerolls. And then you drop relics, and I don't think it even has to be for your class from the prophecy. I could be wrong. I don't remember. And then you need to get a T7, and then you need to actually get the affix. And if you look at what is it? The problem, last epoch affix weightings. I think it says in here. Maybe not. Let's see Tunk Labs. Yeah. So if you go here, it shows the rarity. Frostclaw. So here, Frostclaw is extremely rare. These affixes, like, you never get. That's the problem. You can literally spend 300,000 favor on Exalted Relics and never see this affix. Another thing you can try and do is get the blessing for relics. But I don't even know if this does anything. Like, I'm kind of suspicious this might be bugged. It almost seems like it lowers your drop rate or something. But in theory, that's another option. A guy can dream. Alright, XP's here. No rare relics. Yeah, that's the problem. I think rare jewelry might be still worth rolling. I don't know if the weighting is even though. And even if it is, you have rings, amulets, relics. I guess it might be 1 in 3 best case scenario to get the actual relics, which still it's not great. It doesn't really make it more cost effective. It's pretty rough. Rune Bolt? Okay. How rare are Runes of Creation? To actually drop them, they're pretty rare, but you have a prophecy for Rune of Creation, so you don't really need to drop them. All of my Runes of Creation are from the prophecy. Or not all of them, but probably like 90%. Yeah, I'm serious. I think you have to be rank 9. Either rank 8 or rank 9. Oh shit, am I still sharing my spreadsheet? I am, aren't I? Oops. Rank 9. I am still sharing my spreadsheet. Oops. Nice. Alright. Huge brain. That should be better. Yeah, that's the problem. You really gotta grind that. One thing you can do though, if you have a lot of favor, you can save it up. So if you're rank 8 or something, every favor you spend gives you 2 reputation. So you can save up some favor and then level yourself to 8. I guess that doesn't help because then you don't have the favor to spend on the creation, but yeah, never mind. That doesn't really help you. It is kind of unfortunate though. They come so late. They're pretty important for slamming. Might as well try to blast. Lightning blast? Or just blast in general? Lightning blast is... Oh wait, you're not playing Frostclaw, never mind. Keep mixing up. Okay, so this is gonna give me... Blast through, yeah. Yeah, just grind XP as fast as you can. That's the way to go. The faster you gain XP, the faster you level your CoF. Oh god. Oh shit! I thought we would tank that. We did not. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have been tanking it until now, but I guess it just does too much damage. That is unfortunate. Okay. I need to build up more ward before I tank that. Orbis does a lot of damage. Ooh, 2 LP Smoke Weaver. That's pretty nice. Good for the Falconer. I don't have Crit Avoid? No. Crit Avoid is not useful for Rune Master. Because you already have 50% crit damage reduction. The better way is to cap your crit damage reduction with the crit reduction armor hybrid affix. How did you get 50? From the passive tree. There's a node in Rune Master while you're using a catalyst, you get 50% crit damage reduction for free. At least I think I'm reading that right. Let's see. Here, this one here, while using Catalyst you have additional intelligence and take reduced bonus damage from crits. So 48% from that. It doesn't show up in the sheet though. So I have that from my Catalyst, and then I have 16% here. So that's 64%, and I think that's it. So I'm definitely pretty far from capped. So sometimes I take the big hits. not ideal. It is hard to get more of that though. I'm also not resist capped. I need to deal with that. It is hard to gear this character. I think I probably need to drop this relic and replace it with resist, and then replace some of these with resist, health, and ward retention. And then I probably need to get better gloves that have a... Actually, it's only T3. This could be better. Maybe on the belt too. I might have a better belt laying around. Let's see. Actually, no, I never slam T6. It's just not worth it. The only way I would ever slam a tier 6 is if the unique is significantly more common than the exalted, then it's okay. But if you're dealing with really, really rare uniques, then I don't think it's worth slamming tier 6. Like Twisted Heart, I would never slam a tier 6 into it. If it's something that you drop like crazy and you're just using it as a placeholder, like maybe these boots, you drop a lot of these, then you might be able to drop a T6. Yeah, it's been min-maxing, pretty much. What do we have? I don't have any belts, do I? Okay. Reduce. This is necrotic res, ally damage. This might be usable. Poison res. This already has mana regen. I think I can seal that. This might be usable. One of these might be useful, actually. Terrible base types, though. Giving up that mana regen. This is a tier 3. I think a suffix is more important. Should we have 16 from this, 64? If we're at 64, we only need 36, which would be a tier 5, I think. Right? So all these, yeah. I might be able to craft one. Maybe. What does tier 6? Goes 38 to 45. So tier 5 could roll enough for me to be capped. I don't need to be exactly capped though. This is fine, whatever. I'll just use this. Actually, what if... None of these have mana regen. This is a T7 mana regen, okay. Oops. That's a low roll. Oh, never mind, it only goes to 30. Which would take me to... That's like 90 something. That's okay. No, this is better. This is fine. Okay. Nice. What res are we missing? So these can roll Ellie res. The word retention Ellie res are better, so it's usually better to put on the ones that you can't roll with word retention. So Fizz res, necrotic, poison. I think that's probably what we want. Necrotic is pretty low, isn't it? Yeah. Let's do that. Nice. Okay. Throwing. Word gain. What? You got your tier 7. Man, that's wild. If you were a merchant guild, that'd be, what is it, 200 million gold or whatever the price was. That's crazy. It must be the good luck from the stream. I don't know what else it could be. Do you have a Twisted Heart to slam? That is the play. That's where all the fun is. This will keep around, I guess. Actually, do I have one? Is Frostlaw 2? Is Frostlaw 1 word or 2? 2. Yeah, Farm Runes of Creation, definitely. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty rough. I don't have any Frostclaw. What was this? Nothing. Alright, so we are now capped on damage reduction for crit. We have Necrotic res capped. Our Void is terrible. I think I have to drop this for res. We're gonna need... We have to be Fizz res capped. Fizz, this one's pretty good. This one. Okay, so we are Fizz res capped, nice. Necrotic is capped. This gives health. These are all cold and lightning. Oops. These can be all res. Assuming I have some. Okay, that's fine. Armor, it's not great. Oh, that actually does give us a lot, doesn't it? It's not too bad. Now we're really hurting for void res, which I definitely have. 17. 2? Nice. I think we can use one more. Need to keep these organized, or I go crazy. Alright. Poison is the least important res, but everything else I think is probably fine. I'd like to get Void higher. I can't give up these though. It's Poison Fizz. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really much I can do. I might be able to get a better necklace. This is okay for now though. Yeah, let's roll with that. See how that feels. Should make me a lot tankier, I think. What's the important stat on Ladle? Assuming it'd be Armor Shred. You mean for the roll? Probably. Frailty you're gonna cap instantly. Slow you're probably gonna... I think all of these you're gonna cap pretty much immediately. So Shred is... yeah, probably the most important. I think so. Shred is good because of how many hits you get. Even though you don't get full effectiveness, you get a lot of stacks. Like look how many stacks I hit it there a couple times and it had 50 shred stacks. Shred cap? No, there's no shred cap. I was talking about the other ailments that Ladle provides. They all have caps. Hey Lee, welcome back. How's it going? As far as I know, Shred doesn't have a cap. That would be pretty disappointing if it did. Shred has diminishing returns. Yeah, I mean reducing armor, the amount of armor it reduces I don't think has diminishing returns. I'm pretty sure it's always 100, unless you have effectiveness. But the effect of reducing that 100 diminishes. At least that's how I think it works, but I could be wrong. You join Merchant's Guild on another Forge Guard. Mad lad over here with all the Forge Guards. You have to play with sunglasses on. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty bad. It's good at melting the graphics card. Specifically this build though, with the Nova, it's really hard to see anything. When you fight bosses, you also can't see their attacks. They tend to get hit by everything. Oh, the explosive ballista? Yeah. Explosive ballista is crazy though. Yeah. The only shred. The game has CPU optimization. Oh, is it single threaded? That's like a huge problem. I think usually ARPGs are CPU bottlenecked though, with how many calculations there are for like damage of hitting different things and stats and multipliers. It usually is a CPU bottleneck. I think even PoE had the same problem. Yeah, I remember the UI thing. I didn't know it was fixed though. That's good. I think it shows like 1K plus or something. Or does it actually have a proper tooltip now? You hit 23 in. Ooh. That's a really nice roll. What build are you playing? I assume you're in-stacking if you're slamming in. Oh, the same build? Okay. Yeah, that's like a crazy... That's a crazy roll. Do you have mana problems though with Static Shell? How much favor do I have? 80. I think I do have static shells. They're easier to get LP on as well. Even for bossing, or do you just throw Foot of the Mountain on for that? You run out of mana? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking about using the static shell. I thought I had a 3 LP, but I guess I don't? Maybe not. I only have 2 LPs. They give... The more armor against shocked is really strong. The more lightning damage is pretty strong too. You lose the armor from the base type, the percent mana, mana regen. A bit of increased damage traded for more damage. The plus levels as well. Yeah, I don't know. The more armor is really strong. Even against non-physical hits, it might be okay. Defensively. You have Omnis. Yeah. I guess if you have Omnis, you're probably okay. You probably still need the relic though for the levels. Yeah, otherwise it's probably not enough. Alright, let's keep going. Let's do a boss. What are the mods on this? Mark for death, endurance, okay, that's fine. Yeah, my mana's kind of not super great, but it's still somewhat manageable. Could probably use Foot of the Mountain. It's good enough though. Actually, I'm kind of sustaining mana. Oh, my cast speed is lower. Do I have 2 idols? Yeah, I do. I have a 14% with mana spent as ward. This one is really good. And then I have this one here, 13 with armor mana. It's also pretty good, but ideally I want 2 of these. This one wasn't a prophecy drop though, so I didn't get the duplicate. Yeah, they're pretty good. Pretty lucky with my idols. I did run some idol prophecies though. Guess let's try Orbo again. It's just so hard to see all of the Orbis attacks. Man, these ground DOTs do so much damage. There we go. Omnis, let's go. You slam a tier 7 cast on your ladle, very nice. I think this is what's causing mana problems though. Just if you cast fast enough, you just can't regen your mana. It's kind of a problem. You got Omnis, or are you saying I should get Omnis? I wouldn't mind an Omnis. If you got one, good, congrats. I did not. Should I be keeping these? 1 LP? I don't think so. You're just wanting me to get one? Same. Nothing good here. Yeah, nothing good. I think I need some keys though. Alright, we're up to 636. Let's keep going. I probably should be pushing the Abomination timeline, I guess, for the belt. Chances I get LP on that are probably pretty low though. Would you play this build with Omnis? Maybe if you get a good slam. You probably could play it with Omnis. I mean, your neck is not super important. It's nice to have like mana regen or crit multi or shred or something. Some of these stats. Hey Andre, how's it going? Welcome back. The tech to use Lagon to get 300 mana? What's the Lagon tech? You got one with, oh, 181 total res is pretty good though. I have a couple Omnis. I don't think any of them are good though. Let's see, Omni. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too. Can't really complain. The weather's finally starting to get nicer, so that's good. We have a bricked Omnis here. And we have two here. I don't think either of these are good. Yeah, these aren't really worth using. Put that in my random stash though. I feel like Omnis doesn't really help that much though. We already get a lot of plus levels and it's not enough to not need Frostclaw on your relic anyway. If you have 3, you're losing the plus mana. Oh, I don't use the lightning idol anyway, but I probably should. Don't you lose shred though? So Lagon gives the shred blessing here. Unless you get it from somewhere else, I don't remember. Yeah, shred is pretty important. I don't know if I'd be able to give that up. That would be painful. There must be another way to get lightning shred though. '51 melee fez on a katana. Falconer can use that. I don't think that the first affix does work, no. All the other stats do though. The directly cast Nova? I don't think so. Although with how buggy the game is, you never really know. You just use mana rule on a ring. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't give up Shred unless you have another source of Shred. We don't really penetrate that much resistance to begin with. I think we get some from this. We get a little bit there, but the Shred is pretty important. Yeah, it is nice that you have some choice though. I think the claw version could be interesting, because then you don't need to run Prism, you can run Crest of Unity, you get the all-res from the dagger, so it makes your gearing a little easier. I do want to try that. It's just hard to give up the ladle though. Spoon is too good. Oops. Don't need no 1 LP. I do want to get the red ring. I dropped one without LP. The DR seems pretty important. And also the mana stuff it gives too. I think that's LP level 100 though. You might be able to also roll mana on gloves, I forget. I think you can. Let's see, what does our red ring look like? Is this usable? Oh yeah, these also give all res. That's pretty good. Mana regen. Maybe this is usable. Yeah. I lose a lot of int, but it might be okay. The res is nice. Get 1 extra mana regen, a bit of mana. I guess you could just use 2. I'm res capped. What am I giving up though? A bunch of int. It's 20% DR though. And mana regen. I lose like 100 ward retention. Gain armor. Bit of move speed. Can try that, see how that feels. With 2 crappy. 20% DR is really good, yeah. I'll try this. This is like not ideal. These aren't great rolls either. But we can see. See how it feels. Get a slight amount of regen as well. Seems like it helps my mana. Pretty sure my mana regen is better. Yeah. Move speed is nice, yeah. I am faster now. Do I actually have enough all stats though? How much do I need? If you have at least 180, what is this? I definitely do. Yeah, I easily have enough. Okay. I lose a lot of damage though from the int. Well, maybe this is fine. I guess this is okay. Don't really notice that much difference in damage. But I have 20% DR. And a lot of armor. And cap res, I guess, too. That's also huge. Maybe the double red ring is the play for now. At least while you get your gear going. All you need as starter gear for this build is 2 of the rarest rings in the game. Easy, right? I think that the best in slot would be an int slammed red ring, but that's probably asking for a lot. What is the chance of that? Let me see. Let me check my spreadsheet. Good luck with the slam too, yeah, exactly. Red ring. Red ring is, I think, LP 100, yeah. So red ring has a base chance of 1 in 16 to get LP. That's not too bad, actually. That's before CoF bonus, so it's probably a little bit better than that. And if you drop 1, you drop 2, so you get 2 chances of a slam if you get it. I think that's realistic. You could get an int red ring. It'd be pretty hard, but you can do it. Kind of before health, maybe. Okay. It's a long-term goal. It's okay. We'll just see how much favor we need to spend on prophecies to get that. Yeah, my damage is a bit lower. I can swap out some idols now too. These little lightning towers used to do a shitload of damage to me. Now it's a few hundred, I think. With lightning cap and also DR. And the crit avoid. The lightning, yeah, they do crazy damage. They stun? Oh yeah, they do. That's true. The other enemy that also sucks is the what are they? The little dudes with the tail that blow up into fire circles. I forget what they're called, but they basically one-shot you if you stand in their death effect. Smoldering, yeah, exactly. Yeah, those are really bad. Those things off-screen. They cast, yeah. It's not a death effect? Oh, I thought that was a death effect. I guess if you were melee, yeah, that'd be really bad. You'd be getting hit by that all the time. Okay, let's see how this feels on the boss. The red rings. Okay. Let's just tank the hit, see how much damage it does. I think it did like 8,000. Yeah, the lightning elemental's off screen from like 3 screens away. If only I had that skill, I could be basically invincible. Oh, my cast speed is a lot lower. Build a Wraith Lord, yeah. Another relic, no LP. Yeah, the Wraith Lord has some buggy stuff going on right now. There's some like one-shot thing that they have. It's probably gonna get bug fixed though. How's the drops at 600? I mean, it's okay. There's a bit of a difference. They can say every build is bugged. Yeah, I guess. If the tooltip is wrong, you can just say it's bugged. The easy fix is to change the tooltip, but we can justify a nerf. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every build has at least one bug somewhere. The Warlock stuff, yeah, was pretty bad. All the minion eating builds. That was quite a mess. Then they fixed it, and everybody was complaining on Reddit how they're nerfing builds mid-league and whatever, and they killed Warlock, even though Warlock is still totally fine. It's a very angry player base right now with any sort of nerf, even if it's a bug fix. Nerfs. I don't know. I think nerfs are important to keep the game at a reasonable power level. Some people only want buffs. Like, don't nerf anything, just buff things that are worse than whatever's the strongest. Yeah. I agree. If your build is fixed, I don't have a problem with fixing bugged builds personally. I don't like nerfing a build that's just strong, because like you said, you put all the hours in. But it needs to be realistic, right? Like, at what point do you draw a line? If a build just does like a billion damage at level 1, do you think it needs to be fixed? Like, I would say there's not really much argument that, like, if the build is just like, say it's like immortal and it does a billion damage, of course you need to fix it. But like, at what point do you draw a line where a bug is significant enough to justify a hotfix? I kind of like their stance that like any bug could be fixed. If move speed is 10%, nah, that's way too broken. You gotta fix that. It's too overpowered. Yeah. I mean, you're right. You do have to work towards it, but even then, with their stance right now, if you're actively working on a build that's bugged, that's still your choice, right? Like, you're choosing to play a bugged build, knowing that it could get nerfed at any time. So the ball's still in your court, right? If you want to play a build knowing it might get nerfed, then you can do it, but you can't really be upset when the nerf does come. You read that the 10 is doubled and not duplicate. It is duplicate. If you drop a unique with 2 LP, rank 10 will give you another of the exact same 2 LP unique with the same rolls. Only from prophecies though, that doesn't apply to non-prophecies. What if you don't know it's bugged? Yeah, that's the problem. I think the most important thing is transparency, right? Like, if you're playing a build knowing it's bugged and knowing it's gonna get nerfed, then it's okay, but then if you're just playing a build where you you just found some guide online and they're like, oh, here's a build. And you're like, oh wow, that looks strong. And then you get nerfed after playing it for like 2 weeks. You're gonna be pretty upset. Hey, likewise, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Wanted to thank you for all the content you're putting out. Hell yeah. Glad you like it. I am happy to make it. Nice to be able to have my own little niche in the Last Epoch videos. But yeah, it's hard because like a lot of people following guides, they don't even know if the build they're playing is bugged. So how do you need a face cam? If this becomes my full-time job, I'd get a face cam. But the problem is I don't really want to directly associate my content creation with my work persona. Because I still have like a full-time job and I need to be somewhat professional in my career. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Just play Forge Guard, your gear is cheap. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Is like niche builds. Any sort of niche build is so much better on Merchant. Everybody trying to play the meta is paying like hundreds of millions for good gear. Thanks, Asmon. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. Go blast with the Spellblade. Hell yeah. Breaking the meta. Love it. What else? Niche builds still have common uniques that everybody uses. Yeah, yeah, that's true. It depends on the build. Like that's the thing, is if you're playing with uniques that not many people are using, you can get like a 3 LP or maybe even a 4 LP. And like even if your build is not meta, just because you get like crazy amounts of LP, you can end up being strong just because how good the items are, right? Got any advice for someone trying to make a Shatterstrike Spellblade? I'm not the guy to ask about Spellblade. That's one of the few classes I haven't played much. Two-handed swords? I don't know. I'm wondering if you could do something with the, maybe the Battle Mage? That'd be cool. This has the attack speed and lightning blast. Might be able to do something cool with that. I don't know. Battle Mage is the current plan. Yeah, Battle Mage seems pretty fun. They don't seem too hard to get LP on as well, so that's good if you want to farm that. If you're doing CoF, I think like if you want to do some sort of build, it's good to pick something that you can realistically get the uniques you need. The Spellblade with spark charges seems pretty cool too. There's a lot of spark charge stuff you can do. Especially with the, like some of them you apply spark charge on melee hit. And then also with the trigger of Lightning Blast, you can apply more spark charges through that too. Well, like if you do the spark charge, you can apply a bunch through melee stuff, but then also Lightning Blast has spark charges here too, so you can get even more if you want to go that route. Frostbite. Yeah, I don't know much about Frostbite, but that might be good too. What do you think about the Ellie Nova helmet? You can't run the helmet if you're using the Alchemist Ladle. You can't really run the helmet because you don't have crit. Like these two items, normally you would get, if you have a dagger, you have crit on the dagger. And if you're using not the Enigma, you can have crit on your Catalyst. But because we're using both, we have no crit, so you need crit here. If you use Dragoreth Claw, you can use Unity Crest, though. Diablo. There's no Diablo today. I was playing some Diablo music earlier, though, for those feeling nostalgic. You think Frostbite is stronger? Yeah, maybe. Frostbite has really good scaling, like into endgame. So that could be an option. Oh, enemies have crit avoidance. I hate that mod. No wonder they feel tanky. Gotta maint the car. Alright, fair enough. I might still be on later, we'll see. Good luck with your car. What maint means? I'm guessing maintenance. I'm liking that battle mage idea though, that sounds kind of fun. I might have to make a Spellblade at some point. Pretty committed into Frostclaw right now though, with all this gear. You'd watch all the streams. Yeah, we'll see. The idea with this character is I was trying to make something pretty strong that can push high corruption. I want this character to be my favor farmer. Does this build take forever to kill bosses? It shouldn't. What do you have for gear, and what corruption are you at? It's a pretty high damage build, but if you don't have enough int, then the spark charges won't do much damage. You're in campaign. Oh. If you're in campaign, you probably just don't have the items that you need to do scaling yet. It's like the ladle. You need to apply all the elements to get the more damage, but the more damage is only really useful once you have a lot of flat damage. If you're still in campaign, you might want to not use the ladle just because the base damage is so low. Like this combo is kind of like an end game thing. You might be able to, if you have maybe a Culnivars might be okay, or maybe a wand, something. It doesn't need a ladle, but ladle's pretty good. Yeah, you can use either a wand or a scepter is another good option. Like this one here gives you cold, spell cold. Use scepters. Yeah, Glamdring, exactly. What Divinity said. If you get the melee weapons and you get this here, just the base damage on a scepter will give you 80 flat on your Frostclaw. So the majority of your damage will come from Frostclaw itself. But then late game, once you get more gear, then the majority of your damage comes from Spark Charge. From either Elinova applying the Spark Charge or from Enigma applying Spark Charge. But you need int for that because it scales with int. And I'm guessing you probably don't have that much int in campaign right now. Ooh, that's a nice Ghost Flame idol. 38 int. Yeah. I think if you want to use ladle, you probably need at least 80, I would say. So you can get any chest that has int. Like just prioritize int on any piece of gear you find. Any chest that drops int you want. Any helm that drops int. The rings you want int. Boots and gloves. Like if you can get int on all of those pieces, you're pretty much ready to go. Even if your res isn't capped, even if your creative void isn't capped. As long as you have a lot of int, you'll get ward retention and damage, and you'll be good to go. Alright, let's grab that XP tome. Yeah, mana sustain is a big issue. You're right about that. Even now it's a big issue. So for me, I don't have the 4th node here because I just can't sustain the mana. I need a +4 issue, +4 relic here. You have no issues anymore. How do you not have issues? Do you have a +4 relic? Because I don't have these nodes here. I'm missing a bunch of mana efficiency. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have mana issues. You have all 3 of these nodes? And, oh, okay, yeah, if you have the +4, then you're probably okay. That's why I have mana problems. But even still, it's not too bad. Like you can see while I'm mapping, my mana's generally full. I just have a lot more damage if I was able to get that extra cast of Frostclaw. Also, each cast of Frostclaw, like the additional cast, they can also refund your mana too. So that helps a little bit. One thing I learned the hard way though is if you slam cast speed on your wand and your catalyst, you'll end up with over 300% cast speed. And it's very, very hard to sustain your mana if you have that much cast speed. Like, it's almost impossible. So, it might be better to get crit multi, just for the mana sustain, as your T7. Without buffs, you're at 212, yeah. I think I was at about 280 without buffs. Now what am I at without buffs? 230? Yeah, I'm about 230, which is a lot more manageable. I also dropped some int, and int gives cast speed with ladle, so I think in theory this this gives you 12 mana on cast, and each of these count as a cast. I don't think these do. No, these don't. So if you have all four, you get 4 casts, and this has a 36% chance at 12. So each cast will on average give you so that's 4 times 0.36. We'll give you 1.44 times 12. So 1.44 times 12 is 17. So each cast should give you 17 mana back. If I'm doing that math correctly, which I think I am. Yeah. And then it costs right now 18, so you need to rely on regen for the rest. 12%. Yeah. If I use the Acolyte Helmet for LP slamming, it doesn't matter. I added an FAQ to the slam spreadsheet I made. If you want to know the rules, let me just bring that up real quick. I updated it since the video. Let me show you. Where's my... Here it is. Yeah, so I added a little disclaimer here to explain how it works. But basically, if you slam, you can slam a class restricted exalt into the same class restricted unique, or into a generic unique but not one of a different class. If you slam a acolyte helmet, an exalt, into a generic helmet like Bone Clamor, it will only be acolyte if you hit an acolyte affix. So like if you hit plus curse spell damage, it'll be locked to acolyte. I actually have one. I'll just show you. I have one of those somewhere here. Yeah, see this one here has Ghost Flame in its acolyte. This one here has Dexterity and it's not. How come you use Flame Ward over Static? Static gives you Lightning Aegis, which is 25% DR. So when I cast Flame Rush, you see I cast the Static Orb here, which gives me Lightning Aegis. So I have permanent 25% DR. I could run Flame Ward if I wanted, but Flame Ward doesn't have 100% uptime. So I prefer to use Lightning Aegis. If you have another source of Aegis, then you don't need to run this. There's also some tech you could do here with Shock Effect. So if you get this can give you an extra bunch of shred, basically. It's pretty strong, but then you have to get this mana cost increase stuff. So it takes a bit of work to get that going. What? It does have 100%? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I was using Flame Ward and I didn't have 100% uptime. I don't know if you need a bunch of CDR or something with the charges. I don't think so. 2/3, yeah, exactly. And then that 1/3 is when you die. So I prefer 100% uptime over even like 80% uptime. It's like if it's not 100%, it's 0%, basically. It's the way I look at it. Although to be fair, the Aegis is not guaranteed, but it lasts 7 seconds. It's more DR, yeah. I just want something brainless. I'm pretty sure Flame Ward, yeah, Flame Ward is more DR. Yeah. I mean, if I was playing correctly 100% of the time, I would never die anyway. So I think relying on yourself to time it correctly. You got a Ravenous Void on your Druid? Isn't that like the second rarest item in the game? I'm pretty sure. That's like super lucky though. Your Flame Ward uptime is not good, yeah. I mean, I spam Flame Ward on cooldown, but it's still not consistent. This is feeling really good with the red rings though. I feel pretty tanky. I lose a lot of int here, and these aren't even perfect rolls, but I still think this is better than what we were doing before. Just for the defense. You're still hunting for a decent one? Yeah, these are pretty bad. The res and the attributes are low roll. The move speed is mid roll. You got 3 doubled with low rolls. Ah, man, that sucks. You haven't seen a red ring? Yeah, they're one of the rarest items in the game. I only got them because of prophecies, otherwise I probably wouldn't have. Before 1.0 I already had like 600 hours into the game and I never dropped a red ring. So that's to be expected. Slamming. Does the extra charge actually give you more uptime though? Do both charges recover simultaneously, or do they just use the same? Like, do you recover 1 charge per cooldown on the tooltip? Because then like any number of charges wouldn't be. Like if you use 2 at the same time. Did you use the unique ring prophecy? Yeah, I did use it. That's how I got them. Notice the they have exactly the same roll as they were duplicated. I think I'm gonna try and get more though. If you get flame charge duration through 3, it recharges 1. Yeah, exactly. So like even if you had 10 flame wards, it still wouldn't give you 100% uptime. Like your uptime wouldn't actually even change. That's kind of the problem. Like I don't really like it. Unique ring, nice. Void horror. You'd need insane suit. Yeah, you would. Do I have a Frostclaw relic? No, I do not. Deaths of Mage. I think this is better. I hate these random enemies because they never spawn, it seems. Wait, why does this not have 2 uses? I'm pretty sure I rolled it with these. Might be bugged. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Saved you a 2 LP Xsang. Very nice. The first one after a login. Oh, it is a bug. Okay. That is annoying. Emperor of Corpses. I think these enemies appear pretty often. Let's do that. Unique ring from Husk, no thanks. Unique jewelry. What else? Arena, no thanks. 1 LP, no thanks. Rare enemy, yes. I was considering doing the Exalted Relic prophecies, but they're so cost inefficient that it just feels terrible. Jolra... I don't feel like doing Jolra right now. I just can't justify. What Frostclaw? I'm doing the Ellie Nova one. Still faster than finding. I mean, it is, sure, but the opportunity cost is pretty high. Like, as long as there's still other stuff that you need, like, as long as you still need uniques for your build, I think it's always better to dump your profit or your favor into uniques. Because, like, every favor you spend on relics is favor you're not spending on uniques, right? I'll show you the Frostclaw build in a second here. I'm just going to grab some ring prophecies. The nice things about rings is they don't take up that much space in your inventory. How come more CoF players don't group together? I mean, I think it just comes with the territory, right? Like, think about what CoF is. It's like it's the solo self-found faction. So I think most CoF players prefer to play solo. I mean, that's what I would guess. I think there's probably some overlap there, but prophecy is personal. Oh, actually, you might be right. Maybe you can't even trade them. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. You could be right. You don't need resonance to gift items if you're... Yeah, that's true. I don't know if they... Do they count as a normal drop, or are they excluded from the gift? Because if that does work, then you're right. Like, it would be really efficient for you to just grab a bunch of prophecies and then party up and just proc them all together. If that does work, then that's like a really, really good idea. But I'm not sure if it works. You just stack a bunch of prophecies and party. It does work. Oh, let me make a note of that actually. That's really good information if this is something that works. Prophecies. Prophecy drops are tradable in a party. Okay, I might have to make a video on that at some point. Yeah, if all of us solo players could get over being solo lone wolves. How fast leveling Rune Master? Extremely fast. This build is like super fast to level. Once you get your Frostclaw, you just destroy everything. Any good uniques for alt? If you could get a good Weaver's Ring, there's some nice stuff on there. I personally leveled with Flame Starter early game. Anything that does DOTs. Anything that does DOTs is really strong because the base damage is high early game. So I did Firestarter, and then I used the Ignite Chance Helm, and then just everything burned up until like level 30. Then I switched into a Scepter with Glamdring on Frostclaw, if I'm remembering correctly. Something around then. I don't think Ladle is that great, just because you need a lot of int to stack. Like, you need flat damage with Ladle to make it work. And you don't really have flat damage until late game. Unique Ring. Yeah, Mad Alchemist Ladle. I don't think it's the best option though. Personally. What are you looking for your relics besides the obvious one? That's it. All I want is +4 Frostclaw. There's nothing else that I want. Literally, like I have the second best slam, which is int. The only thing that's better for me is Frostclaw, and it's like extremely rare. Oh, idols. These are the main ones. I think this is like as close to best in slot as you can get. Is mana efficiency, Ele Pen, Frostclaw plus mana spent as ward. This is like really, really good. This is another really good one. Armor and mana are both good because you do get some armor. And then for filler, another one that I really like if you're using Aegis is this one here. Cast speed for a 3 slot. This can fit right here. If you put that there, you get a lot of cast speed. So this is like a huge DPS boost. And then you can get either res or health as a suffix, so this is a really good option. And then everything else here is filler. Defense is basically there's some like crit chance here. This is pretty good. Crit chance lightning damage if you have mana. These can fit at the bottom and top here if you want. What else? I think those are the main ones. I don't know if anything else here is super exciting. I think I got all of the... Yeah, I spent all my favor. Let's go back. Yeah, so I'll think... Carlos, you were asking about Frostclaw. I'll show you the setup here. We're still working on our gear. Oh, I guess we have a boss. Well, that's good timing. Let's go do that. Alright, so we will just face tank this blast here. You can see it doesn't do a whole lot of damage to us. We're pretty tanky. And this is currently 650 corruption with a less than a week old character. A very good build. This can also tank the Jorah time attack. The one where they do the like expanding circle that one shots you. That won't kill this build. Yeah, it can survive the one shot mechanic. You can get up to about 45,000 ward. At least with my setup. It'll be a lot more with better gear. There, I can get up to 40,000. It's pretty good. Is this bugged? I don't see any bugs. Like there's nothing that seems like a bug to me. I just think it's really, really crazy numbers. Like everything in here, like Twisted Heart for example, you convert health into ward. And then when you combine this with Leech, you basically have infinite ward as long as you have the retention. And this build stacks int already, so I have 146, which gives me almost 600 ward just from intelligence. And like you can get up to 200 int fairly easily. I mean maybe not easily, but you can do it. And then you have significantly more word retention, and also cast speed from Ladle. Your heart has a low roll and conversion. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much if the roll is low, because your bottleneck is probably going to be your leech rate anyway. If you have a higher roll, you're just going to burn your health quicker, so you would need more leech to sustain it. The main thing is like, do you do enough damage to leech your health quick? And if not, then you're not getting full benefit anyway. As long as you hit something, yeah, then you're fine. What's my leech rate? I don't know. Is that a stat? I don't know if that's a stat. I don't think I have anything. I don't know. Whatever the default is. You can almost double it, yeah. Yeah, that combo is like really crazy though. You're not sure how leech rate works? I don't know. I think when you apply damage with leech, there's a certain amount of leech as a percentage of the damage you dealt that will be healed to you at some X rate. And I'm pretty sure if you increase your leech rate, it just takes whatever that pool of health that you're leeching and applies it quicker. Although if you go into the guide, I'm sure it tells you in here how it actually works. I haven't actually read that bit, but it's usually good. We really need Frostclaw Relic though, holy shit, it's so bad. Is heal over time, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how that works. So I actually only have 1.5% leech, lightning leech specifically. Oh shit, I'm dying. Nice. Huge brain. Massive brain right there. I love how there's no indicator if you're in a menu. You've been farming Frostclaw for 40 hours straight. Oh man. Make sure that you use a Rune of Creation. Before you slam, your +4 or +3 or whatever it is, use this. Make a copy. Because they are super rare. Might not be seeing another one for a while. You've never found one? If you are rank CoF rank 9, you have access to Rune of Creation. Here. Where is it? Rune of Creation for CoF rank 9. But it does take a bit to get to the rank 9 if you aren't already. You bought a fire starter. Nice. For 100k gold, you get a 3 LP. That's crazy good. Yeah, if you slam some stuff on that, you're gonna be pretty much good to go. Highest Frostclaw you got was a tier 4. Oh no. Int cast speed. I don't think you can get int on Firestarter, but you can get cast speed, which is really good because it applies ailments. So cast speed you definitely want. Personally, I didn't even level with any legendaries. I didn't feel like I needed them. Runemaster is just so strong already. But yeah, I guess apparently, even if you're Merchant's Guild, just buying a Frostclaw base is like hundreds of millions of gold. So CoF isn't the only faction struggling. 4 LP strong, yeah, those are good. That's a really good one. Gives a lot of health. It's a good leveling unique. You're already at 8? That's pretty good, you're almost there. Rank 8 is where you start getting all the exalts. Is it just me or the unique body armor echoes super rare? If you're trying to get unique body armor, don't worry about the echo rewards. Like all of these unique reward echoes, they're not really worth your time to focus on. Instead, you should just be pushing as fast as you can, grab these experience echoes here, because these give you favor and rep for your CoF, which you can use for prophecies and whatever else you need. So yeah, these will only give you like one unique. It's just not worth the effort. Reduce the mana cost work for Frostclaw. Yeah, it reduces the, yeah, what Likewise said exactly. You want your Nova to cost 0. Like here, it's 0. Frostclaw, you want to get as low as you can, but it's hard because of how much added mana everything has here. Yeah, definitely do the prophecy for Rune of Creation. It's one of the best prophecies. That's only 4 corruption. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you just want everything other than your Frostclaw to be 0 mana costs, or as low as you can, because otherwise you're just gonna slowly run out of mana. My flame rush is kind of, it's kind of not great. It's like as you're casting, you slowly drain your mana if you're just like holding Frostclaw. But then once you start casting the other skills mixed in, you run out pretty quickly. Invocation should be over 40. Proc the helmet. Proc the helmet? Oh. I haven't actually read this before. What does this even do? Prism shards orbit you for 10 seconds and expire for least. They target the nearest. Does this do anything? Do these like do damage at all? I never actually paid attention to that. It shreds res. Oh. Okay. That sounds pretty good. It gives more debuffs for Ladle. But we're already, they nerfed Ladle to only give up to 8 ailments, which we're already like easily capped, so anything beyond that doesn't really do anything. With the old Ladle, you could stack as many as you want. There's a lot of rings. See if any of these are good. Oh, red ring. I'll take it. Should be another red ring. Unless I'm blind, which could be. I hate how far off screen they go. I have to like run halfway across the map. I think this is only like 1 or 2 prophecy procs too. Alt X doesn't work. What does Alt X do? I don't know. Does there like some way to sort these or something? A highlight filter for red rings? Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Yeah, I like that idea. I should make some highlights. That's true. Let's see the roll. 4 and 19 with 16. This gives me an extra 3 all res. I lose a little bit of mana regen, but I think it's fine. Yeah, I like that idea. I don't think you can target a specific I don't think you can target a specific unique. What is it? Item type. Or no, sorry, rarity. That's what I want. Rarity, unique. And then you do base type. Yeah. Item type, accessories, ring. Actually, silver ring. Let's see, what color do we want this to be? Like bright blue. Oh god. It's not the only... That's not good. It's not the only unique silver ring. Yeah, you're right. We're baited. Okay, you got me. Oh, if you tap your filter, it regroups the items on the ground. That's kind of nice. Toggling the filter doesn't seem like it does it, but yeah, that's pretty handy when they scroll off screen. Good to know. So we got a little bit more res now from those rings, which is nice. Do it for item level oversight. Oh, you're right. You are correct. Level above. Was it, yeah, okay, let's see. Okay, so this still shows. What if you miss? Well, I won't miss them. They're all still visible. I just want to specifically highlight red ring. Let's drop one of these things. Yeah, nice, okay. You fixed it. Alexander coming in with the MVP. Love it. Alright, so that will highlight, which is perfect. Another thing I need to also highlight that I should have done a long time ago is affix. Yeah, I mean that's the best thing we have is prophecies. It's not like we have much other choice, but it's not too bad. You get a lot of rings, so eventually you're gonna get what you want. With at least tier of individual affixes. Yeah, I think we'll do 6. Some people are talking about running the LP prophecies, but I don't think that they're cost effective, even for really high LP level items. Like I did some math on it, and it seemed like they're really inefficient. Cape. Yeah, CoF cape. Exactly. This is the MVP, the best cape. Can LP1 drop more than LP1 item? I'm pretty sure they can. I think Mike said that they can in a dev stream, but don't quote me on that. But even if they can, it's still not cost effective though, because like the LP items. Here, let me bring up my sheet again. Where is it here? So if you look at the, wait, hold on. Wait, is this right? There's no LP ring prophecy. Am I missing something? Is this actually correct, or am I missing a prophecy? I'm pretty sure this is correct. Okay. Well, if there's no LP1 ring prophecy, then it's definitely not worth doing. Like, not even close. Because the way this works is like, see the price here? Say you want a really high LP level amulet with LP. This is 17,000 favor per item. And then you go to unique amulet. This is like 800-ish favor per item. So it's over 20 times the cost. Or about 20 times the cost. But then the chance for the item itself that if you drop it is more than 1 in 20, right? Like about 1 in 16 items that are LP 100 will be 1 LP. So on average, you're going to get more LP from running the normal ones than running the LP. And then also your distribution of outcomes is going to be more consistent as well. Like if you run these really, really expensive items, you only get a few rolls. The chance that you get extremely lucky or extremely unlucky is much higher. So just like talking statistics here, you probably don't want to do them. Like I just think these are probably a waste. That might be a controversial take though, I don't know. I still need to do some testing just to see if my understanding of how it works is even correct. It's twice as, yeah, but if, it doesn't really matter though, because if rank 6 works on the, if the rank 6 works on the normal one, then it also works on the LP one, right? Like we could assume that they're probably providing a similar benefit either way. If anything, this favors the non-LP one even more, because the LP one, the ones that are like LP level 100, you're never going to get an LP2 no matter what, even with rank 6. So like this doesn't actually provide any benefit to the LP1 prophecies, but it does make the non-LP1 prophecies more likely to be LP1. I don't know if that makes sense, but like rank 6 should actually benefit the normal prophecies more than the legendary potential ones. If it doubles all LP chance values, it might. I think Mike talked on this. Like there was a dev stream where he was saying something to the effect of like the LP1 prophecies just like prevent that roll from happening. So in theory, it also makes LP2 more likely. Yeah, exactly what McChickens just said. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I would remember. That's what I remember Mike saying. I think it was Mike. But that's the thing though, is if you're like trying to farm a red ring, for example, you're probably never going to drop a 2 LP. Like even if you can pass the first check, the second LP check is like, you're never going to make it, right? So you might as well do everything you can to increase your chance of 1 LP, rather than like shooting for 2. I'm probably explaining this like really poorly. It makes sense in my head though. It's useless for the rarest. Yeah, well, I do think it's useless for the rarest uniques. Just because they're already going to drop LP1 because the prophecy, so that any of the extra LP chance doesn't really provide like any tangible benefit. Like in theory it does, right? Like in theory you're more likely to get a 2LP, but you're already like not going to get a 2LP anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like the gamble thing is the big issue is like the distribution of outcomes is huge. Like if you get really lucky, then it's beneficial, but you could also get really unlucky too. Like you want to have as many rolls as possible so that your outcome is the most consistent. These are like really hard to see which ones I've already looked at. I know none of them are red ring though, because I have the filter, so that's good. Just checking for any 3 LPs. I don't think I care about any 2s. Actually, I like those. Where's the other one? Those rings are actually usable. There it is. Okay. I mean, it really depends though. Like if you kind of like to play your odds a little bit, then like by all means. I'm like the opposite of a gambler though. What was the hotkey for grouped items? I'm just hitting the Shift F loot filter hotkey. Do I want 2LP? Sure, why not? There's probably an easier way than what I'm doing, but that's works for me. But even still, like all of this stuff I'm saying, like we don't even know if it works that way. Like even if like the Mike says it works one way, like it's possible that some of these things are bugged or not working as expected or something, right? Like it's possible maybe the 1LP prophecies are like significantly more likely to give 2LP. Like maybe the 1LP roll applies to the 2LP now. Like they coded it wrong. And then all of a sudden you're like able to get 2LP red rings with it. Like who knows? This game is just like it's so buggy that you can't really guarantee anything is working as listed. Hey Lee, welcome back. Hope your car adventures went well. 1 in 583. Just to have one drop, yeah. And then another 1 in 16 for it to have LP. But like, as CoF, we can realistically farm that many rings. Yeah, I've been avoiding them. So I don't really have any data. Like, for all I know, they could be amazing. I don't really have any way of knowing without testing. And even if I test, they're so expensive that I won't be able to get a good sample size. And then the other issue too is with the rank 10, like we're talking about distribution of outcomes. For rank 10 being duplicate instead of additional drop, that also further skews your distribution of outcomes. Because like if for example a red ring is like, say it's a 1 in 16, you're still working with a 1 in 16 even with the rank 10 doubling. It's just when you do get it, you get it twice. So like I don't know how I feel about that. Additional drop would be 2 OP. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Is like, say you want a 4 LP. With rank 10, you just get 2 of them. Like why would you probably don't need 2 4 LPs. But if you ever drop one, you're gonna get 2 of them. But at least with the rank 10, you're twice as likely. If it was a additional, you'd be twice as likely to get a 4 LP. Chances are you only need 1, right? It's good for 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's fine because you get 2 and then you get 2 slams because like you also get 2 of your exalts, and then you can use it with runic creation. So it's fine. Like usually you slam twice at a time. So I don't really think it's a problem. Most of the time I use a runic creation on my slams. I don't think it's better though. It's still good. It's just I don't think it's better. Yeah, 4 LP it's not realistic for an item you actually want to use. If you get one, you're extremely lucky. Still farm for the perfect exalt? I mean, I guess you could, yeah. You got 3 4 LPs? I think I've only gotten 1 actually, and I've played quite a lot. Feels a little sad. And it was also the rogue, what is it? Pillager's Gold or something. Not a useful one. Keeper's Gloves, Hammer, Necrotic Tome. Necrotic Tome is actually... The Necrotic Tome is used for one of the Warlock builds. The Torment Warlock can use Necrotic Tome. You ain't playing that class, fair enough. I do like that class though, it's pretty fun. The DOT is not everybody's cup of tea though. Yeah, I watched the that video you mentioned, the MP video, and that build sounds like such a chore. Sounds like such a chore to play. It sounds like commuting on a hill in the winter with a manual car. Just like so many things you have to do just to finish a map. Random example. I'm like standing right in the DOT. These poison DOTs, holy, do so much damage. The build is more fun. Yeah, I figured it would be. The gear on that build looks so much harder to deal with too. Like you have to balance all your armor and dodge and all that stuff and whatever else. Like that just seems like so much work. I don't know if I can deal with that. Just hold right click basically. If you have problems with boss fights on this build, by the way, try using Foot of the Mountain for mana. It's a pretty good way to sustain. Damn, my damage is not looking good. I probably could swap back to my other rings for bosses. I lose like 30 int with red ring. It's a lot of damage. You're missing 2 mana efficiency idols. You have the tier 7. Yeah, that's a pretty big win. For the idols, just run the prophecy. They're really common, and then if you drop one, you're gonna drop 2. If you're rank 10. I probably also should make a filter rule for the Twisted Heart. Otherwise, I'm not gonna see it. You should be almost good on mana though with just the tier 7, I think. What's your Frostclaw setup? Just the standard one. It's pretty much the one that was posted on YouTube a while ago, with the Ladle Enigma, with the Nova. The only difference is I'm triggering Static Orb with Flame Rush, giving me Aegis for defense and cast speed when I use the Idol. But otherwise, it's pretty much the same. I'm using 2 red rings though, just for intermediary gear while I work on my setup. Just for survivability. It's not fully optimized yet. They also give like resistance and all that other good stuff. I don't know why my Ellie Nova require 2 mana. Yeah, I don't know. It also depends on your cast speed. Hey Sacred, how's it going? Welcome back. Hope your build's coming along nicely. You're working on Frost only set up with a Scepter. Yeah, Scepter might be okay. If you're using... I guess with the Scepter you get the minus mana affix. Fire conversion for Throne of Ambition. Level to 80 solo with a spoon. Very nice. And Enigma still no resist. Yeah, I don't think I bothered with resist until like level 100, to be honest. You don't really need resist. You just get so much ward that like nothing really matters. Way too much free survivability. Fire conversion though. Oh shit. Oh, that's smart. I like that. I was theory crafting a little bit with a fire Frostclaw setup. With, where is it? The belt? With this thing. No Frostclaw relics? Yeah, I still haven't dropped any good ones, at least. I was theory crafting a fire Frostclaw with this this belt for a bunch of flat damage. But the problem is this node here cleanses your ignites. So you can't use the volley of glass with the belt. But if you use the Throne of Ambition, wait, how does this convert? Oh, you do the conversion. Never mind. I thought you were saying that this converts. Okay, I see. I wanted to make this belt work with Frostclaw though, but it's pretty hard. Guy can dream. You hope to get a T6 Frostclaw drop tomorrow? Yeah. You're using the set helm. Oh no. The set helm with the... I guess the set is okay for instacking. It's not terrible. Volatria's is probably my favorite set in the game. You need one conversion. Fire seemed better because of Throne. Maybe. Lightning gives you a lot of stuff though. You get +1 here from Enigma if you convert to Lightning. This would be good either way. This is good either way. With Lightning, you also, if you use Aegis, you get some free damage. Yeah, I mean, Fire might be okay. Throne sounds pretty decent. More armor is also nice. Yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. I didn't try using Throne, but I do like the idea. You need the plus skills, chest, and helmet. Unity Crest you don't need, unless you're doing the claw build. The Dragorath claw. If you're using Spoon, then you run Prism, the Prism helmet. Oh, that's why I'm losing Aegis. Oh, is that what happens? I noticed my Aegis was falling off, but I didn't actually read the... You get to reapply it every 2 seconds though. Yeah, while I'm taking damage, it is off a lot of the time. Maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. I could swap back to Flame Ward. That would also help my mana too. Yeah, true. Yeah, the lightning does give you the brand. That's a good point. It gives you, was it the rune word? And when you spend lightning skills costing 50 mana, you get this. Yeah, so that's pretty good. I never read the Agus though, maybe I should. Oh. It says it causes an explosion when you lose 25% of your health. When it causes the explosion, the buff drops as well? Is that how that works? Oh. Well, I think it still helps you with the like the big hits from bosses and stuff. Like if you're fighting a boss, you get to reapply the buff every 2 seconds, and then it'll protect you from the next big hit, right? So maybe it's still worthwhile. Don't you lose health because of relic? I don't know if that does that count. It only takes the 3. Really? Is that actually how it works? Oh wow. That's really disappointing if that's how it works. And the only real benefit of lightning, I guess, would be the idols while you're not taking damage. These are pretty good, but it almost seems not worth it then. Okay. Yeah, never mind then. I need to unspec this. This is terrible. All right. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. So, okay. Do you guys know why they grabbed the rune embers then? The build I was looking at, the guy. Yeah, lightning blast would be with the Dragorith claw, and then I think you'd be right. It would be better. Why does the guy grab rune embers? More hits, more debuffs? Yeah, I guess I don't really need the debuffs. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, but I'm already capped on debuffs with the spoon. I already have 8. So anything extra doesn't actually help me. Is there anything here that would be useful? You like teleport more? Flame Rush gives you DR though. It's not like crazy, but it is something. Which you can get with Telly. Yeah. Teleport stun. Oh yeah, you're right. Stun immunity for high corruption. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click it. That's true. Maybe you're right. Maybe teleport is better. You can get plus 3 seconds of immunity. Idols, that's true. For high corruption, I definitely think that this is better. The Flame Rush also applies the brand of subjugation, which I guess maybe I don't need either. Maybe I don't need any of this. Yeah. I guess the frenzy is nice, but doesn't teleport also do that? No? Haste though, maybe? Haste? Nah. You need Flame Rush. Yeah, that's true. This is cold. Can you make teleport cold? No. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Otherwise, it's pretty hard. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think there's anything else useful. I guess Flame Ward is it. You can put Flask Shot. Yeah, but then what's the point of taking Teleport? Flame Ward is probably the best. So duration, you definitely take. These, I know you take. I think you take haste, right? You take. You could also just rebind. I think I take these, right? Should I just take these DR nodes? Is there anything better than that? Which is the mana on this? 9? Okay, that's whatever. I kinda don't want to take the plus charges just because I always spam it on cooldown anyway. So like plus 2 seconds I don't think helps me. What is the cooldown is the last 3 seconds is terrible. DR and ward retention, yeah, I guess. This helps you, I think this is okay, because this helps you stack up your ward while you're running through echoes. Like if you're just going to spam it off cooldown, then this will help you build up that initial ward when you first enter a map, or if you're bossing and you want to recover your ward. Percent of your missing health, I'm never missing health, that's not actually useful. Armor? Nah, that's kind of whatever. Increase mana regen, I kind of like that. Oh, mana shield. Never mind, that's not great. Alright, we'll do that. If you get enough levels of Frostclaw, you could spec into fire. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I feel like you lose a lot with the fire, though. It could be an option. Might be an option. This is the poison one. Damn, my damage is feeling really bad. Oh, did I tanked that? It didn't do much. Damn. I'm either dodging that or it's doing like no damage. I'm not sure. I can't really see it coming because of all the shit on the ground. You lose easy source of brand for all the ward. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of do like the lightning one. Dropping flame rush. You have no brand. Yeah, that's true. It does make a big difference. Okay, so we're 17 now. Ward per second. Yeah, that'll help us get our ward going, which is pretty nice. Flat ward. I feel like flat ward is actually completely useless. I don't think this is helpful. Probably want to focus on actual... Oh. Very nice. Sometimes the tags appear under other tags. It's like a UI problem. I guess I'll take these. %75% crit avoid, I'll take that. Is any of this useful? Nope. I think I looked at everything. I have the filter for the red ring, so I think that's the only thing I really care about. It's good for leveling alts, yeah, that's true. I do get another axe that I can slam though, which is always fun. The reason we add... well, I do have the... It does seem like it works though, with the silver ring above level 79 for red ring. But yeah, if I could also filter LP, it would be really nice. I don't know why you can't. There's just so much garbage like 0 LPs. Like 90% of the items are useless without LP. Other than like maybe leveling. Yeah, I do like the static shell though. It gives a crazy amount of armor. And like even with what I have, if you multiply that by like almost 3, I guess, it's quite a lot of armor. Static also doesn't give the mana, like you said, so you need the... You definitely need +4 Frost Law. It'd be nice if I could stop the sounds of items that are filtered out. Loot filter update. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the uniques are definitely a little bit of power creep there. I mean, if the goal is elements, might as well grab fire res, shred. Not that I need it. Drop sounds, yeah, it's really annoying. So I drop so many exalted items and most of them are filtered, but you don't really know. Oh no, the volatile reversal. Killed myself so many times with that skill. Fun fact, if you use Teleport Smite with volatile reversal, if you time it right, you can use reversal for the damage effects without getting ported back. Like if you reversal and then immediately use the Teleport Smite, it doesn't send you back. I don't know if that's a bug. Probably a bug. But I used to do that with my Warpath. The red rings do make you feel a lot tankier though, but damage is not happy. I guess it's not terrible, considering my gear level. Almost to 700 corruption, probably push that tonight. What are the ladles at? Oh, where are they? Yeah, you have to kill all the mages for those. It almost seems like they drop fewer ladles at higher corruption. Curse made a video about that. All my high LP ladles came while I was leveling. Little suspicious. Yeah, exactly. What Sacred said. Got 2 while leveling. Same. It's a conspiracy theory. You have to be low level to get the LP. It's confirmed. I do have another ladle to slam, actually. I'm pretty sure I have a 3. Yeah, I have the 3 LP ladle to slam. Is this better rolled than mine? Not really. It's fine though. You haven't seen one since Unempowered. Yeah, it seems that way. There's definitely some strangeness going on there. I'm a little skeptical. You haven't seen higher than LP1 at all? Or just on that character? So that seems like really unlucky. Two LPs from earlier, yeah. I tend to just gauge it off of the amount of runes of research I have to determine how unlucky I am. I've killed a lot of mages, so I have 372 runes of research. So I've killed at least this many mages, probably a lot more. I would guess over 500 mages. And I've dropped 2 3LPs. And maybe 5 2LPs. $279. Yeah, you're not too far behind then. Oh no, that's so unlucky. Others are tagged CoF. Oh yeah, I guess. I don't think Merchant Guild helps you, or CoF helps you. I guess it does increase the LP chance, maybe? Yeah, it definitely works on the boss drops. 14 Marrowphage. Yeah, I don't even pick those up. I don't think I'll be using those. max roll damage. Yeah, that's not bad. I think if you get a good hit on it, it's a really good item. I just can't be bothered to salvage a bunch of Exalteds. $180 runes, 7 1 LPs. That's not too bad. How realistic is the 3 LP Enigma? I don't think it's I don't think a 3 LP Enigma is unrealistic. The LP level is pretty low. I got a bunch of 2 LPs with only a handful of prophecies, so 3 should be doable. 2 more dragon kills, no heart. Oh damn. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I think the drop rate's it's like 1 in 10 or something. I don't know. Or maybe 1 in 5. You've got a 3? Damn. You guys with all the cool loot. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure I'm higher than 1 in 5 though. LP on the other hand is a different story. Let me search it. What does it say? Does it say the drop rate? Boss items. Twisted Heart. Does it not say the drop rate? It just says rare. Maybe Tunklab says, I don't know. Three LP Devotion. It's time to make your smite build. You can't not with that item. Your friend is playing. Well, if you have the resonance, then you're good to go. You can be the best friend ever. The resonance of whatever. Oh, nice. You hate casting smite because of the delay? What's wrong with smite? Rip my mana. Why is my mana all messed up? 36% for the heart. Am I stunning him? Yeah, I'm using the snap freeze. Oh yeah, 36, that's right. Yeah, I guess there's some RNG. Yeah, I freeze it whenever it starts casting the AoE attack. Just helps with the defense. You're still running the lightning blast. The plus Frostclaw is on the relic, by the way. But it's hard because you need the Twisted Heart, so you need to slam it basically. I don't even have the plus Frostclaw yet on my build. You don't really need it to get started. How am I managing mana? I have 2 of these idols. And I have 3 points here, point here, 2 points here for mana efficiency. And then I don't have the last node here. And even then, like I have a lot of mana pool here. I have mana regen on my belt. I have a T7 mana regen on my necklace. I have mana regen on 2 rings. I have mana regen on my chest. It's a high roll. I have quite a bit of mana regen. I'm at 22 per second. You shouldn't need it, all that mana regen, assuming you have the +4 Frostclaw. But if you don't, then you need a lot of mana regen, which is kind of hard to deal with. Wait, what? You got LP3 of the boots? That's craziness. The Blood of the Exile or the Telfoon? Either is good, but that's still crazy. Yeah, that's really good. Damn, you got 28 int boots. That's super smart. Yeah, I only have a low roll with no move speed. No int anywhere. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, you pretty much have to slam everything. for this build. Slam int onto every piece of gear you can. No T7 int chests and helms. Yeah. Yeah, they do take a while. I did drop a 2LP Telfun. I haven't slammed it yet though. I have a few things in my slam. I guess I have these 1LP that I don't really need anymore. I have the Enigmas, I have Hearts, I have a 2LP Telfun. This, I kind of want a better roll before I slam. So I don't really drop a lot of these. I have a couple T7 int chests here. Where did I put? Oh, just my pile of hearts, just because I don't really need them. Just collecting. Crit reduction, yeah, crit reduction would probably be best because it's hard to cap that otherwise. That's pretty important. The only other place I think you can realistically get it is the gloves. Chest 2 OP, yeah, I guess chest you could. Belt. Yeah, belt is hard though because of the LP. The LP on that belt is hard to get. I guess if you were running an exalted belt though, it's not too bad. Probably the best option. Mana regen is not bad. You probably do need mana regen on your belt. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Depending on your setup, maybe you don't. Freeze up the crit multi-blessing. Yeah, that's true. I just ran the crit multi anyway, even without capped void res. More damage is more leech, which is more ward. 77. But it's better than Crit Avoid though, at least it does reduce the damage. But yeah, you would want more than that. You could just get a T5 roll on your gloves though, and that would be enough to cap you. Kind of a waste of an affix spot though. Depending on your cast speed, you might need the mana regen on that belt. What's the best way to push corruption? If you want to push corruption, one sec, let me finish this echo. Assuming your character is strong enough. If you want to push corruption, I think the best way is as soon as you do a reset from the beginning, you path straight outwards as directly as you can, because the further ones give more stability. Then as you're doing that, you do the bosses. And then you probably want to do 2 or 3 bosses, then kill Orbis. Yeah, exactly, and then repeat. I don't know if there's any like min-max stuff you can do with it, but that's kind of what I've been doing. Exalted Relics. Yeah. It might be better to like push to a further Orbis too. You get less, there's like a diminishing return on the bonus corruption you get from the stacks of gaze. But you get them quicker the further you are. So it might still end up being better to push to the edge. Not exactly sure how that works out math-wise. Yeah, the drops are better too. If there's any chance that you might die to Shade though, it's probably not worth doing that. So if you die, you lose all your stacks of the gaze. Yeah, I think I always want Omnis, even if I'm not going to use it. You look for a 16, yeah. I think that's not a bad strat. Also, if you're pushing the web and then you run out of nodes, like you have to do a lot of backtracking. I think it's better to just do whatever shade you have. Any sort of backtracking is pretty inefficient. Yeah, go with the highest, exactly. Just whatever you have. That was weird. The boss hit me for 15,000 that time. But it's only increased physical damage. It should be necrotic damage. I don't know why it hit that hard. These nodes are so terrible, but the Exalt prophecies are also really terrible. So here I am grabbing the Exalted nodes. Just to hope that we get a relic. T2 Frostlaw. Yeah, it's a struggle. I'm starting to wonder if the LP Twisted Heart is more common than the Frostclaw relic. Just skip prophecy for relics. They're so cost like inefficient though. I spent like 200,000 favor on relic prophecies, and I got almost nothing. Like nothing even showing in my filter. Just pure garbage. T7 throwing, nice. Like my thought process is kind of like, for CoF, you have a bunch of perks here that increase the rate that you get exalts, and you only really have a little bit here of the LP chance bonus. So like there's huge buffs to your Exalt drop rate, but uniques, you don't really get much buff. So I would rather spend favor on getting more uniques and then worry about getting exalts through drops. Like it just feels like a more cost-effective way to farm. Yeah, the prefix pool is pretty ridiculous. That is also a problem. It would be nice if there was some sort of like targeting, like item with class affix or something. Prophecy. Damage feels really inconsistent. I wonder if it depends on the type of mobs. Also, these void horrors don't count towards the prophecy. Yeah. Yeah, you were right. I tested it a bit, and they definitely don't count. I've killed so many of them, and I still have this prophecy from like a week ago. So I think a lot of the monolith prophecies are actually really painful to do. I'm kind of debating just blocking monolith and just going for like either a specific dungeon and then just doing like 2 runs and getting all my prophecies done. Like Jolra or something, just grabbing that. Or just getting the generic kill rare enemy. It's like the monolith prophecies should be the easiest ones to do, but like you either have bosses in a shitty timeline, or you have the rares that like may or may not spawn. Like you could go like 2 days and just not get them. Like I think you need to do a specific timeline to get certain types of monsters, but it's also not clear which timelines have them. Like it doesn't say There's no quest marker that tells you where to go. Ignore all specific mobs, yeah. I do some of them. But yeah, that's probably the way to go. This is an arena. Can't really go further without doing the arena. Feels bad. They're big scorpions. I think you're right. Not completely sure on that. It does seem like it though. There's definitely monsters that are sharing names that aren't the same monster. I've noticed that with a few different prophecies. At first I thought they were bugged, but I'm pretty sure they're just multiple monsters with the same name. It does count the wandering? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I got the matrons too, because they don't normally spawn, at least in the timeline I do. Pretty sure that's how I got them. It does seem problematic. Like when I first made my videos, I said like, oh yeah, don't do the dungeons, they suck. But now I'm kind of thinking, at least other than Arena sucks. Other than that one, you can pretty much get all your prophecies done in like 1 or 2 dungeons. You just like grab like 20, 30 prophecies and just go do a couple dungeon runs. And then you're pretty much done. The only problem is inventory space. Arena is so quick we don't mind it. Yeah, but then even if you finish the arena, you may not get the boss that you want. Like there's multiple bosses. It feels like really stupid design. Like you can't pick the arena you want to do. The arena boots? I don't remember what the arena boots are. I've only seen them like once or twice. I think they're the move speed boots though. Probably be good for like a wrong warp character. Yeah. More damage with move skills. Oh, it was with move skills? I thought it was percent of your damage. Of your no, that's wrong warp I'm thinking of, never mind. Oh damn. We do one arena and then we have another dead end with arena. Damn, 2 LP Moth. I don't think I've ever seen a 2 LP Moth. I mean, not my own. $344, very nice. I think 200 is the one where every item can drop once you're past 200. BK melee is poo. Isn't every sentinel just going healing hands? They're just like praying all the enemies to death. Or whatever. T7 attack speed? I feel like crit is the only role. Anything other than crit chance is just feels bad. Oh, for healing hand. I thought healing hand was cast speed. Is it attack base? You can change it. Oh, it's triggered. I see. Can you do Warpath triggering Smite, triggering Healing Hands? Is that a thing? No? Get your 8%. Auras and sleep. Very nice. First you gotta get your all res though. Which could be a while. Warpath doesn't work with healing. Let's pray for all res. I believe in you. You rolled it? You're selling. Yeah. Feels bad. No Void Knight Apathy mod today. It feels kind of bad that a well-rolled 2 LP Ma still only sells for 3 mil. That's such a hard item to get. I think I'll probably be calling it pretty soon too. I like to get one more shade in, maybe another boss, and then call it a night. Fourth key. I thought you said you were selling your keys. Collector. I guess you never know when you're gonna need to do like 150 lightless arbors. Gotta be prepared. I only like to collect my unlucky items. My failed slams and stuff. Hoping that collecting them will help my RNG in the future. Never know. Slam your coil. Do it. Oh, crit avoid increase health. I think I'm gonna do move speed and damage just so I don't have to do crit avoid. Do the boss, we'll do shade, then we'll call it a day. But why does it still say crit avoid? I just did move speed and damage. Is this a bug? Is this like a UI bug? Huh. If it actually... Yeah, no problem at all, Frank. Thanks for the dono. That was absolutely huge. Feel free to message me anytime if you have any questions or anything. I think I put it in my videos, but this is my Discord as well. If any of you guys have any questions, just feel free to send them my way. I'll do my best to answer what I can. Why is my mana regen so good this time? So inconsistent. Oh, I say that, now it's gone. Yeah, it had crit avoid. Even though I did the echo with a different modifier. Yeah, what's with that? This modifier was here, I did this echo that had a different one, but then the old one stayed. Let's try a different one. It seems like a... Oh, this is arena. Seems like a bug. Nerf it, yeah. See if this one applies. It is pretty strong, but you still do need the mana regen and everything to make the build work. It's not free unlimited mana. Yeah, I still have that crit avoid modifier. Like 5 maps later. So it said one map only like 3 maps ago though. T5 healing, T5 endurance. Oof. Unfortunate. I guess healing is good for you. Glyph of Dominion feels bad. Endurance threshold. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, see, now it's gone. I don't know why it was still there before. Okay, we can do this. 12. Does Oribus count as undead? Yeah, the 3LP Quicksilvers drop pretty often when I'm farming rings and stuff. I hate this one. I can't actually see any of its attacks because of mine. They're all like high damage DOTs. Said to be void. Are voids undead? Helmet? .3LP Quicksilver, there it is. That's what you wanted. Another one, wow. Crazy. Where's my other Weaver? Okay, we're at 711 corruption now. I guess I can do one more boss since I'm already almost there. Another thing I was kind of thinking might be good for this build is the Weaver's Gloves. They give mana, cast speed, all attributes, which is int. They give a lot of good stuff for the build. If you get a good Weaver's, could be more damage. Yeah, more damage against low life for spells. It could potentially be really good. Belt maybe 2? What does the belt do? You're looking at the gloves? Yeah. They do seem pretty good. I don't know if I have many good ones though. To roll 13. No, I don't really have any good gloves. I have a lot of boots though. These are all like 13 plus, a couple 20s and stuff, and a lot of rings. Belt. Mana spent gained as ward. What does this go to? 54. And armor, which is nice. Using a potion. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as Strand. Boots are not usable. They don't have all attribute. The gloves, maybe. Hmm. It's hard to give up these implicits though. 200 armor and armor for DOT is really important for corruption pushing. You really need that damage over time defense. I think for endgame, you probably need defensive gloves. And even amulet. I think the only viable one is the damage over time reduction. So otherwise you just instantly die when you step on a like poison ground or something. It is weird though that the same things that are scary at like 100 corruption are not the same things at like 2000. Yeah, red ring can drop from prophecies. That's what I'm doing to farm it. That's probably the best way to get it. For CoF at least. It's hard to get with LP though. I think it was about 1 in 16 red rings base to have LP. So with CoF, it's probably a bit higher. Maybe 1 in 10, whatever the boost is. Yeah, something like that. No all res. Ah, feels bad. Never lucky. Damn. Doubles T6, T7. Yeah, you can lower the corruption if you one of the nodes that's adjacent to the starting area, if you read the description, it says it lowers corruption. I'll show you after the map if you want. Reset Echo Web, yeah, that's the one. It'll ask you how much you want to lower corruption by. Where am I going in this map? Just like done a whole circle. I don't know the math on reroll chance, but it basically means you're gonna see all the other rings many times more often than the red ring. I've probably dropped a couple hundred rings from prophecies so far, and only hit red ring twice. So it's pretty rare, but it's not impossible. From a monolith reward. Yeah, that's pretty crazy though. Did you slam it? Not yet. You gotta slam it. Do I think corruption? That's a really hard question to answer. I don't actually know for sure whether or not corruption influences the LP of prophecies. Drop rate, I don't think it does. But for LP, I'm not sure it even does anything for prophecy. I still need to test that, and that'll be a lot of work. Can always ask the dev on stream. That's true. But even still, the dev is just gonna tell you what's intended. That doesn't mean that things aren't bugged. I still think that like these sort of things do need to be tested. Alright, we have our boss, and then we're done for the day. I think that was a pretty good run. Holy shit. Big damage. You got 3 LP Talon on Monolith Reward. Yeah, that's where all your ladle RNG went. Into all these other things. Shackles, yeah. Yeah, those are the good ones. Alright, we'll see if this 711 corruption dragon's gonna give me a LP. One LP of a staff. These boots might be craftable though. I can seal the strength. Craft move speed on it. I think I can use those. Alright folks, I think that is it for me for today. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you all for dropping by, and Frank, if you're still there, huge thanks for the dono. Yeah, as I said, you guys can always PM me on Discord. There's my user. If you guys have any questions at all, just send it my way. I'll do my best to answer. Am I streaming tomorrow? I think so. I don't think I have anything after work tomorrow. Probably be on tomorrow, yeah. Same time, I think. So yeah, that's pretty much it for tonight. Cheers, folks. Catch you next time.